My dear Vikings and dear viewers out there who gonna check out Frostpunk 2, for those watching this on YouTube, we are gonna have a Twitch integration, aka the live chat can vote for major decisions. At least that's how I understood it works. We're gonna jump into the story. I'm fresh and new to Frostpunk, so this will be kind of like an first experience at hand for you as well as for me. And I'll invite you to tag along for a very probably cold experience, and I probably bet that our first city attempt will go down in fire and end terribly. But who knows? Maybe Chad and his theirs decision, whatever, Chad's decision. I don't know. Maybe you guys will pull us through. For those watching live the video later on, links to the live channel is in the description down below. Make sure to hop over to Twitch and be part of this journeys. With no further ado, YouTube. Let's go in there. As long as the pawns die, I don't mind. Who's the pawns? Is that like some faction in that? Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game with planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. If you're a veteran to the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with an officer or higher difficulty. Otherwise, we suggest you start citizen and take it one step at a time. It's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. That's true. That's true. The prologue. They came upon the old machine as they always do. And when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Prologue. Let's go up to 80% or 85% of volume. You let me know how you like. Oh my goodness, look at this mass over here. Sheesh. Let me know how loud it is for you guys. You can customize the game difficulty when starting a new game. Survivor mode. Survive against all odds. There's no active pause. Oh, I definitely need to pause and check out stuff. Do we dare to play on officer? A challenge endeavor, still within the margin for error, but otherwise demanding focus and planning. Moderate challenge, but with a margin for error and room to correct mistakes. It's too loud. Let's go 10 down, 10% down, 75. I think we're done for. Let's try officer. Let's try officer. On steward. A demanding challenge with little room for error, requiring meticulously planning and ability to manage concurrent crises. Nah. Let's go with officer. We're all gonna die! Yeah, that's me leading you guys into doom. That's what's happening here. Let's start. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by the generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later. I am highly intimidated by this.
Captain. Can you hear us? Captain! Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world froze around us.
Is he naked?
I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Right for taking. The city
Festus.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world. It's us who survived.
Yes.
Don't open your eyes, buddy. She's pushing him out in the cold. You think that happened? By the way, Chad, how's the FPS and whatnot? Are we lagging or something like that? Because my preview is quite stocky on my side. I'm not sure if it's on your side as well. Do we have some nasty frame drops? Let me know. The Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen deserts for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our number have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. Okay, we're gonna adjust the settings a little bit. I think you'll let me know. We must survive. Looks like a train crashed. Looks like a train track. The Wanderers. What a nice transition. What a nice transition. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under the layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break the ice on the oil wagon and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. So, breaking through the ice. Frostbreak to oil wagon. Construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace on the dreadnought wreck to heat up. So here's the furnace inside. Okay. They want us to build a district. Extraction district. Okay, so there's hexagon nearby that I work with. Fair enough. Let's put the extraction district. It's like 3 tiles to construct the district. Oh, it's 3 tiles. Yeah. Frostbreak area. It's in that direction. Okay. We need to break the ice first. One, 2, 3. Frostbreak. Where are my Wanderers? Looks really nice. Where are the Wanderers? Oh, they're probably not coming in. Still, I feel like we are lagging slightly. I'm gonna go from high to medium. So, did we not break the ice? Press T to see the tutorial. So we're deciding where. Oh, okay, we have to choose a bigger area to break the ice. Fair enough. Looks like Snowpiercer, in a sense, yeah. So let's go with there, then there. I see, so we need to choose kind of like 8 directions or 8 spaces. We have over there. Construction wagons, prefabs, and oil. Let's start going into another direction. There we go. Now we're getting at it. Now the frost breaking started. Now we have machines out there. Look at them. Look at them doing their business. It's very Snowpiercer-ish. It does. It does. I'll look in chat in terms of frames and everything. But we need to go even further down. And you should have already on your overlay all kinds of... oh, look at that. Eyes have been broken up. Looks good. God, perfect, perfect. Ice is broken up. Now we can build an extractor district. Select 3 tiles to construct a district. Do I have to place it on? Okay, I have to place it on a thing to extract it. I see. The game is connected with Twitch, yes. Maybe do a refresh on your page or something like that. So, break to an oil wagon, construct an extract district, turn up the heater. That's our deal. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we gonna do. I'm gonna double check, but it should be our Twitch settings are not connected. There we go. Let's connect it again. Connect to my game. Authorize. And it's now connected. There. Good. They are building it. Is there fast forwards time space? There is. So we're gonna go a little bit faster. Oh, look at that! Oh, the district is being built and reached out. Is there a way to zoom even further in? I can't. Butter arriving in 82 weeks. Okay. With 3k people. We have 1,800 as a workforce. We have a little bit of scrap and we have a little bit of prefabs. This building is nearly done. We're gonna fast forward. And constructed. Perfect. Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to this hardship that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts and will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought rack to access the furnace. Once it's turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. Okay. Generator. Generator turn on. Ooh, that eerie sound! The furnace is on. We have oil to cover current needs. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will protect them. Proximity of the housing to the furnace itself is important. However, we'll need to prefabricate parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckage. I see. Okay, so construct a wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. Construct a wagon. A Frostbreak to construct wagon. Build 2 housing districts. Generator heat is nearby. Place the housing district next to each other or the furnace to reduce heat demand. Okay, I need to break further around this whole place. Goodio. Then we shall have a breakthrough over here. I want to break free. 7, 8 to dad. And then have another ice breakthrough over here. And then we can make the 2 house districts. And then also build an extractor on the other lost wagon. This looks so cool, Chad. So, oil plus 40. And we have quite a big heat surplus. Shelter is not looking good. Food is not looking good. Materials is not looking good. But we have nothing that we can really do. Food district. I mean, there is some potential food over there. But did we break open already? Extraction district. 1, 2, 3. Ham. That was fast. Then we want an house district, but only 2 apparently. Actually, I cannot do 2. Build 2 housing districts, so I have to build multiple. Near the generator. I need 3 spaces near the generator, and then okay. So I can build like this. And we have the bonus of the near generator thing, and then I can have the other 3 over here and build that one over there as well. Okay. Good. I'll accept that. But that means I'm gonna have to do another housing district with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It would have been better if we would have been closer to the other house districts, I see. So maybe let's break up these 2 ice pots over here. Need more even. Oh, there's food down there. Ah! Make it like this so we can break open the whole pot. And frost break in. Very good. Housing is overrated. They're plebs. Anyways, who cares about them? Wow. Or would say the same with his World War II experience. Wow. Dexter, welcome aboard. Vikings Racing Drinking Holes for first time chatter. So place the housing district next to each other. Exactly. And then we need a second house district. And we'll build an extractor over here on the prefab. Okay, beautiful. So second house district can now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this, and get the double heat bonus, in a sense. And let's build it over in this direction, and done. Oh, last week while you're playing with Sap. Oh, fantastic, Dexter. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. We're gonna play with Sap later on today. I can't wait. Just for some more spawns marine too. So they're kind of like finishing at the same time. I wish I'd be able to zoom in even further, but that's okay. Shelter. Shelter is the main providing house district, but remember, as other types of district, it needs heat. If the heat demand in the city is nullified, cold will rise. Exactly. Building districts so that they are heating up with each other and helping with each other is important. Good. So, second house district is also building up. And then we need the food district. That is, I think, down there. Fertile soil. So I should probably try to start excavating into that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 over here. Boom. Let's do some frost breaking. How's the weekend, Dexter? Good. Let's speed this up. Gain access to food. We have established some heat shelter for the people. We must now turn attention to the food. First, we must frost break the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in an easily accessible depot. We must move quickly so no one starves. Okay. I'm on that right now. With the frost break. Extract resources from deposits. The type of resource extracted deposits. Grows food on fertile soil. Okay. Oh, we're not there yet. Oh, we are there yet. Okay. Build a food district on fertile soil. So there is only one fertile soil over here. Okay. Food district. Let's place in this direction. Start building the food district. Build a food district on fertile soil. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Is there anything else around here in terms of resources? I think only the oil wagon is here, and there is further fertile soil on the other side. Can my people walk over this side? Is that doable? Apparently it is. Apparently it is. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In that direction. And then have already frost break into this direction. So it looks like they can go over the rails and work on the other side. Interesting. You never heard of that concept? Little Friday. Interesting. Never heard of that either. So fast forwarding. Prepare for the whiteouts. Resecured our immediate survival. Now we have stockpiles as much as food as we can provide without the whiteout forces to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. Must be ready. We're not stockpiling food. Stockpiling. So, stockpiling will consume whenever the demand is higher than the output of a specific resource. Okay. Fair enough. Our output is minus 15. Output is 45 of our food. Food district is 45. 15 we need to do. Okay, that means we need another food district to be constructed. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And then we need to break 3 from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's make it like that. So we are opening up the pathway to this destroyed train pod on the bottom. And also can make more food. Scarce. Shelter is still not looking perfect. From what it looks like. So we get +5 on the oil. I'll have 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Like that. And say yes. Cross breaking. And then we can make an extraction sites over here for the oil. Beautiful. Now we're should be okay with all the demands and whatnot. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I never liked Fridays. I'm not a morning person and have to get up at 5:30. What are you working, if you don't mind me asking? 4 in the morning, Panda? Wow. What are you doing? What is this? Kiel, 42 gardener. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point erecting the outhouses. There'll be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is slow. Either we'll put energy shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough food. Might not be able to fill the stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in the food district. I can tell them to tighten belts. Hunger significantly increased, food demand of carbon is decreased. Tighten thy belts! Overall trust slightly decreased by the wanderers. Uh-oh. You all go, wah. Hunger, we can survive. Better 2 meals a day now than no meals a day later. True. Against the elements, squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats again our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw material to repair damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we need. This is the world we know. I'll try to provide more materials. Chat, do you get any... Oh, viewer poll. There we go. Now a viewer poll should have been started on your monitor. Do we promise them to gather more materials, or do we not address this right now? I think I'm gonna ask chat for more important questions than this here, but I want to see if it works. I 100% know that Panda said I'm not gonna address this right now. You all want to not address this right now? Okay. All that matters right now is gathering enough food. Oh, there's now a 50-50. Look at that. Drassided, welcome in. Okay. Well, since it's a 50-50, I will jump in and decide. And I'll say Problem is to gather the materials. Extract enough materials to satisfy the district. Build an extraction district on maintaining wagons. On the maintenance wagon. So there's food down there. There's a maintenance wagon. There's a maintenance wagon. So let's make like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Frost break. All that matters is we have too many plebs living in our goodwill. There we go. We have now a surplus of food, and we are starting to store food. So let's have an oil extractor down there. We have another food resource over here. But I need materials for that. Requires prefabs that we do not have. But we do have a little bit of materials. Or supports your decision. If you believe so. 1, 2, 3. So we have our materials. We have food. We're making oil. We have a plus on the oil. We're stockpiling food. Order emergency shifts. Big scraps. Ooh. A 60-year-old seamstress. My knees ache and my fingers are stiff. I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see the little Betty and Jacob play in the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my children starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food requirements. Holy. Kick around the cold. Onset is nearly depleted. Emergency shifts. Trustfuls. Make some emergency shifts. It is looking not so nice for us, Chad. Frost break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's frost break that up. Good work. We're now getting enough materials to maintain our district. It's time to focus on stockpiling food. Rust has improved. There we go. Longer shifts, so no need in using the housings. Wow. Make some emergency shifts over there as well. Stockpile's ready in 82 weeks. And we have 50 weeks until the freaking things comes at us. Not gonna happen. Shocked at the sight of seals. Seals! I can't believe my eyes! We haven't seen since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat here to feed everybody. We're saved, but should we slay them if the lords spare them from the end of the world too? The seal colony can be a supplement for food production. That's the seal colony over there. 400k. 18k. Over here, 18k. Should be kept in a zoo. Wow. Not enough workforce right now. When we're sick. How do we increase the population? Our population is rising steadily, okay. Good. Chad, I'll let you decide here. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remain of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scout 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of the elders claim it belongs to the military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debates. It symbolizes order. It symbolizes faith. I don't recognize the symbol. What do you want, Chad? Order! Din, din, din. They sick, they get kicked out in the cold. You'd never be on the wrong terms with Panda Vision, apparently. Holy moly. Holy moly. So, we have a mix here. It seems like the majority is going into... New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. Order! It's 59 weeks. Time left is 47 though. We're a little bit of a hustle. So, do you want to tab into the seal colony? Or do we just take the food up here? Food district. So, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Frost break over there. Making that food pile up here. And we might have the chance for another maintenance wagon over there. Fabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefacted components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing districts or hubs. There's still oils remaining. They're making the prefabs. Okay, just still too many. What it looks like. Just trying to ensure the council survives together with an outglorious leader. Wow. So, frostbreaking is happening. We are producing over here the food. Will that be enough though? Will that be enough? Do we have enough for another food district? Materials. The wind is getting colder. We would drive. Fuel mix is going like that in. Available is a little bit only. No affected by unusual wanderers. Okay. So they're all neutral. We have minus 30 at the moment. So stockpile's ready in 43 weeks. Oh, shit. I cannot tell them again to tighten the belts. I can only tell them also to make an emergency shift. A food stockpile hub. I need 80 prefabs for that. So, we can then break open here some of the stuff. And as soon as we're having enough... How many? 80. We're making scraps. Do we get prefabs? I think not. I think we're running into a wall here. Food stockpile is full. Demolish it. Oh, this is bad. This is actually bad. So, I have to demolish this, and I lost trust for no reason. And while that draws near, people in the camp are getting tense. They worry they don't get enough food in time. Our hunters blame us for ignoring their seals. Many elders have volunteered to walk into the frost rather than be the burden of the resource. Chad, do you want the elders to walk into the frost? Or do we not resort to any extremes? We cannot slaughter the seals. That is grayed out. 50-50 between slaughtering the seals and let the elders go. Oh boy. Do you need to ask me? I'm asking everybody, Panda. Asking everybody. It looks like Chad wants the elders to go. The elders will die. This will not reduce our workforce. Bye-bye, elders. 500 of our elders have left. 500 people we sent out to die? Sheebus. Chad, you are evil. You are a bunch of evil malakas. What is over here? Oh, access to resource deposit. This is empty. Okay, then I can take this apart and build another one in his stead. Will this be enough time though? We shall see, I guess. Fraction districts. So that building alone takes a few weeks. And with that, we're starting to get a little bit of prefabs in, I hope. 13. Granny gone for her long walk. She says she'll see her again one day, but not for a long time. She told me lots of great stories, Granny did. About blue skies and the sun so hot you could go out without clothes. About a thing called the sea, like a big tub of water, which Granny once sailed across on a wooden dreadnought to visit friends. We spoke funny words about how it got cold. Who will tell me stories now? The other sacrifices greatly reduced the amount of food required for your survival. Demolish housings? No. Not gonna happen. Affect that the districts, affect this district. Iron. Plebs needs to work harder. Cannibals will not. Daddy, not yet. I mean, I need... Shit. Shit. We're gonna demolish one of the housing districts, as Panda Vision said. So we have enough for our food store. Jen, how you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to have you. And a food district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not food district. Stockpile. Minus 10 workforce required. Near food stockpile hub. Oh. Why not? Let's build it. Perfect. Still don't know if that will be enough. Stockpile's ready in 15 weeks. At the current state, we're fucked. We are so gonna be gone. So gonna be gone. Hrothgar. Archies? Das mich doen. No! It's the end! The sirens are going. We haven't collected enough food. It's over. Will we survive? I don't think so. Chaos and starvation. When the whiteout hits the camp, the wanderers were forced to take shelter within the broken dreadnought. They huddled together while howling winds buffeted and rusted the hole. As the storm continued, it became clear that there was not enough food. Some sacrificed themselves to give their share to their families, others tried to control the stockpile through violence. The conflict escalated and fires broke out within the dreadnought, spoiling the precious supply. The few remaining survivors who emerged from the dreadnoughts soon splintered and disappeared in the Frostland. The Wanderers did not survive. Welcome aboard. Chat, we're gonna have starts from the beginning. We died horrendously. We died horrendously. We're gonna try the prologue again. On the officer difficulty. A new story. Exactly. Officer. Start. Let's see if we can do this better this time. Let's die again. Wow. Ah, yeah. I love it when Chad has all the trust in me. So we're gonna jump over this cutscene. We need rations from the beginning. We'll see. We'll see. So let's start a furnace. Water arriving in 1 week. So plum, plum, plum. There we go. Gonna do the frost breaking. 88 weeks. Frostpunk more like frost genocide. Quest behind it. Welcome in. Hello, hello. See some nice FG emotes. Fantastic content creator. Fantastic content creator. I adore FG's work and Arches and 2D Curious and the whole Halcyon Frequency group. So cool and so cozy. Fingers crossed, maybe one day they will invite me to join their ranks or so. I'll be an honor. Traps! So we're waiting for this frost breaking to happen. Good. Then we going to make an extraction district over here. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Then we're gonna do another frost break. Oops. Frost break, there we go. One, two, but it's just into one direction. Can I just make 2? That would be convenient. Make it like that then. First you have to learn the secret handshake. God damn it, I didn't know the secret handshake. So normal speed. Extraction thing is building there. Can we start a second frost break as well? We can. So I can minimize the time that it takes us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, plump. Very good. Materials. In the material world, 70 prefabs. It costs us, okay. Housing district. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Make that as well in the meantime. Cross breaking is happening. Perfect. We can now extract those. Cross break is happening there as well. And now I am missing scraps that will be soon coming in. 60 scraps for a food district. Come on. Too much housing, they can sleep at the work sites. Wow. So the oil wagon is nearly starting to extract. There we go, food district. Shall be created. What do we have here? Oil! We have oil now, we can turn on the furnace. Furnace on. Ooh, that's eerie sound. The furnace is on, we have not now enough oil to cover the current needs. But the cold will still affect our people. Build proximities, houses. Okay. Don't turn it on. Free Nom Nom. I love that name. I would love some cookies now. I do not trust your advices there, Panavision. Not one bit. There we go. We're doing now the prefabs. And housing district needs scraps. Getting there. There we go. We have the scraps now. Beep boop bada boop. So wait, if it's near a housing district, it's another 20 heat. Wait a bit. We're gonna do like this. Frost break, please. Pam pam param pam param param. There we go. Break it open. We can eat pandas. We might. Rainforester also here for the first time chatting. Love it to have you guys here. Chat, please raise some drinking horns for our lovely peeps who have here gathered for the first time to make them feel comfortable and nice among us. Good. This new try is definitely looking a lot better. Thank you kindly for raising your drinking horns for our new humble Vikings over here. So we have enough oil still. The frost breaking is happening. And now I can do this here. Frothgarth, thank you for your generosity. So we can make now 1, 2, 3, and then build 1, 2 like that. And get an extra plus 20 heat bonus on top of this all. Woo! And give them also an extra plus 20 heat bonus. Oh! Let's go! Anna will punish us with death if he eats you. Well, who said what kind of eating it will be? Maybe you'll enjoy being eaten out. Okay, I'll bonk myself into horny jail now. Okay. So I need food. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do it like that. I didn't think how was a weekend. Okay. Okay. It's looking okay-ish compared to the first run. Consider asking wonders to tighten their belt. We might be able to fill the stockpiles. We will try to ask them to do something to their belts. Exactly. Now we need to get a surplus and make the food ready. We're not stockpiling food. Dear wanderers, please tighten thy belts. Eat less. Still -2 though. Oh, we're getting there. We are getting there. Food district 1, 2, 3. Ham. Extraction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfectly to the prefab. What we gonna get? Next. Yeah, I think that will be our next place. Whilst breaking is happening, we get another food source, and then the food stockpiling will start. Construction of a food stockpile resource will be happening as well. For that though, I'll need 30 scraps and break open around the food pile. I do it here. Is that enough? The 3 spaces? Potentially it might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do it like that. Beautiful. Weekend was too short. I understand that. That was like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're going to get. Okay, we're now producing a surplus of food. We have 131 weeks until we have gathered enough. It's not good, chat. It's not good. Maintenance wagon. Need access to maintenance wagons. Gonna make another food district over here. 1, 2, 3. We're looking better now. Ish. So let's make a construction site towards the maintenance wagons. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in that direction. Let's see, okay. Next food thing is in production. And now I can also make a food stockpile over here. In advance. Hopefully we get others to walk out of the airlock. This one is nearly depleted and will give us some extra. So, I'm gonna promise to get you the materials, since we're on that already. That will boost our confidence with them and their trust in me. Hence, we will get the chance to You know, tell them to minus 30 on the oil. Emit. Trust is overrated, fear is better. So, Chad, what does the symbol of New London means to our people? Is it a symbol of order, a symbol of faith, or do we not recognize that symbol? As they're finding an frozen up guy with that emblem. We had that before, since we failed, we're here at this point again. We have a poll. You guys choice, or choose what you want. How do we settle these debates? Do you recognize the symbol? Do we see this something specific? Will be going in with order? Will become religious? Or do we not care? Yes! I know, Ding, you're praising the false emperor. No, you're fighting against the emperor and calling him the false emperor. That was the way around. Trust me, that is not the case. So, we do not recognize the symbol, says the majority. Oh, it's switched. It's switched now. It's switched now. Mich, you're not helping! With now a 50-50 between symbolize order or don't recognize the symbol. New London is history shrouded mystery. This will create a continuity in the London has leans in on either order or faith to survive. I'm gonna join you guys on order. Actually, no. I'm gonna go against it. Your London history is shrouded in mystery. We do not know. Since you could not make up your minds, I have decided for ya. Looks like we're losing a little bit of oil. Glad you saw reason. I don't know if I can call this reason. 58 weeks at the current rates. Yes, chat, we might have enough food this time. We might be able to have enough food this time. There's not a food source that we can poke into. I don't want to kill the seals. I feel bad about that. So we're building the scrap things. To register, that's as sick. Frost break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Getting both resources. Clap the seals! Why, Chad? Why? Chat, tab in 1 in chat, we should eat the seals. Tab in 2, we should preserve and save the seals. 1 for eating seals, 2 for saving the seals. Relationship increased with them. Perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's nearly a 50-50. It is a 50-50 now. Not eating the seals. To ban some people. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 5s. 4 votes for eating the seals. And 3 votes for not eating. That is very close. But it seems like we're going to advance towards the seals over here. They're eating the cats. They're eating the seals. What is this, Springfield? Oh boy. Do a frost break through there, and then we'll see. So we're making a surplus on the oil. Shelter-wise, we're not doing so feisty. We're missing a little bit of shelter space. This is deactivated as it's empty, so we can demolish it. Let's get some prefabs from over there. 0 income for the moment. Okay. Okay, that's the elderly lady where the old lady said they're ready to sacrifice themselves in order to prevent bad things from happening. Okay, there's no tide change in that. It looks like we are going to eat the seals, Chad. We're eating the seals, apparently. We're eating the seals. For you guys watching the video, live chats are monsters. They don't care about life and preservation. They're eating the cats and dogs. Exactly. That dude just said that, should we really kill what God provided us? Voting for saving the seals? I mean, you know, it's all for one for all. It's like you're the hive mind. What comes through at the end is what counts. The little in-between, or the little voices who say, well, I said no, they don't count. You as a commune have chosen for eating that. Therefore, the blame falls of all on you. If I would have modded you, this wouldn't have happened. Time out, time out, time out. Not happening. So, I guess we're eating the dogs and cats. We're eating the sea cats or sea dogs. What are seals again? 49 weeks at the current rates. We're working to not be that case. Seehund, oder? Seehund? Could be then. Sea dog. True, because they're bringing back the balls when you throw them. They're like, and they're like, you catch, and they bring it back. And they can even learn songs on like different trumpets where they bite and make like doot 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 doot. Definitely dogs. Definitely sea dogs then. So we're moving in. Oh no. The food production has started. Total output 80. Look at that. Stockpile's ready in 23 weeks. Sheesh. Polar season. Heat demand has increased. Minus 130. Okay. Looks like we need some more oil. Let's do the oil first. And then as soon as we can, workforce 150. The wind is getting colder. But we do have enough scrap. Or prefab or whatever that is. So let's put you down. Do we really need so many plebs? Our stockpile is almost full, but we'll still need more for the whiteouts. Build more warehouses. Yeah, I do have warehouses. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay? Food stockpile. 15k. Is that enough? 13 weeks, the stockpile is ready. Workforce of 200s. Materials. It's a material world. Let's extract that. There we go. The stockpile hub is full. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no! Will it happen again? Bobbity boop 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 boop. Put it down. Workforce. Where do I get the workforce for? I need to double shift. Okay. No. Minus 10% workforce required. Okay. Let's build it, baby. We go up here again. Okay. Build this faster. 13 weeks. Okay. Woo! But 15k and 15k is 30k. We need 40k. Do we have here also stockpiles? Can I see how much food overall we can stockpile? Oh, there we go, stockpile. We could have checked that beforehand. Chat, it's up to your decision here. People at the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't get enough food in time. We will get enough food in time. Our hunters prepares to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than to burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations for the whiteout. What should we do? Slaughter the seals, let our elders go, or don't resort to extremes. Your votes. Ban chat. I'm curious. I'm curious. In that case, I would just let the elders go. If I would be in charge. I'd be You're not really working anymore. You're eating the resources up. You might be telling cool stories to the kids, but let's be honest, the chance of your survivability is slim to none for the future years. So better go out into the frost and, you know, leave your stuff here, leave your food here, die for the greater good or something like that. Is Pan an elder? The tension rises. Okay, Chad has decided to let the elders go. The elders will die. This will not reduce our workforce. Food required to survive the whiteout will decrease greatly. We did it. We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteouts. Our workers... We could have done it without that as well, by the way, Chad. Just saying. Just saying. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. Okay, we have enough food in the stockpile. Because those elders went away. The kids have better things to do than listen to stories. They could have shoveled into the furnace, for example. Wow. Wow. What have here? Oh, probably that's the kid. Yeah, that's the kid telling us that she doesn't hear any stories more from the elders. Jeebus, this went dark. Pretty much. So, deactivated. No food remaining. Okay, when we can demolish this district then. So what I'm curious now is, since it's full, do we still drag the full amount of output out of it and lose production and resources in the meantime? Or do we stop and actually just really consume as much as needs to be consumed and just refill the stockpile? You know what I mean, Chad? Now we don't have a house problem as well since the elders went out. Imagine world without kids, how great it would be. The future generation will thank us. There will be no future generation, Daddy. They'll all be dead. The whiteout this year. Preparation time is over. Dad, put your blankies on. Do we do it? Did we manage it, or are we dying? I don't offer any advice after you send me out in the cold. I didn't send you out. Survival through sacrifice. When the whiteout hit the camp, the wanderers were ready. At least, those who remained were. They huddled together while howling winds buffed the rusted hole. With a colony of seals to hunt and responsible for years to come, the wanderers would feel confident about their future. No trace was ever found of those who volunteered to walk into the frost. Some say they walked straight across the snow through the gates of paradise. The wanderers emerged shaken but determined to continue their journey. They pray for the day the whiteouts stop. The storms are fewer and further between. Maybe one day the prayers will be answered. We survived. We survived the end of the world. Flashbang screen. Now what? Now we have sex and make many children, so we survive further. Simple as. A little bit of frame stutters over here. The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth remaining of, but is it the same future? Keep the city together. Or it holds its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scrapping the barrel. Scraping the barrel. Wow. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. This weekend, growing diffusion brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelters, secure coal, and power the generators back on. Okay, let's get to work. Good. Old way station. Build a logistic district over there. Okay. Frozen forest brings a lot of materials in. Shallow coal seam. We have some coal over there. We have prefabs over here. This is the amount of cores. Looks are high there. The game is coming out very soon. It's not fully out yet, but the publishing team were so kind to give me a key. Gonna hype up work till 4. Or you can pre-order it in some sense and like have 3 days early access to it. Or earlier access to it. New deposits needed. Okay. So we need to go into coal. And we need to build shelters. And we have the new Londoners. We have the Stalwarts. And we have the Frostlanders community. Oh boy. Please raise their drinking orders, by the way, to Luxor. First time chatter among us. Make them feel comfortable and at home. Research Institute. Council Hall. Okay. Logistics districts. Industrial districts. Food districts. Housing districts. So we have a big housing problem. From what it looks like. Availables is 50. But we need 70 more. This is an output of 20 shelters. Frick me. And the generator we cannot put on because we are not making any coal. Okay, so our main goal should be at the moment to crush through the ice and get coal in. This seems to be fertile soil and has an unlimited amount of food. At least that seems to look like that. Their side as well. And over here's all the coal. Okay. Goodio. So then crack through the ice. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. There we go. That's a good crack through for a lot of coal. Can we do multiple cracky throughs? I think we can. So we definitely need food. Actually, we do have food over here. Then we definitely need some what's that? Goods? Are you kidding me? Stockpile is full on that. Good force. Okay. Interesting. Greatly increased by notable colds. By fear of running out of coal. So, materials is the demand on this, 50. Can I make like 1, 2, 3? Oh, okay. Interesting. Make it like that. Let's see if we can bring them together. Welcome aboard, your Viking. Thank you for the follow. All those over here are anonymous, so feel free to lurk, chat, whatever you like. And then we need to deal with the food. Food district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay. I think that's a good first day to start with everything. Oh, and another food district. Let's do another food district over here. Okay. So we're building those. And we could actually also straight up go into the prefab extraction. There we go. What are we're gonna make it different. We're gonna make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then save some heat because of that. As we're gonna place them close to each other. Boom. There we go. So in the meantime, I would also like to punch through there. Can I not? Is it not enough? Nah. It's one too close. Then we can do at least the material part over here. 2.4 million as the amount. Okay. Generator is disabled. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Extraction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. An amount of 60 coals in total. And then we still have the housing problem. Tradition and reason in progress. Housing districts. One, 2, 3. Looks like 6. Let's build some housing districts on into the wall. Oh, that looks cool. I love how fluent the whole spiel works. New housing districts to address the lack of shelters. So I need at least 2 to be built. Near the food district gives also heat. Near the housing districts give also heat. There we go. Double heat protection. Extraction district will be a squalor. Increase. That's okay. So, that's also in the construction. Expanding districts. Oh, we can expand districts. That's good to know. That is good to know. It's becoming more complex by the minute. Did you hear the steward ordered us to set up a new extraction district in the canyon? Now pray without these collapse, it's all like the last time. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Oh, look at that. The energy walking through and then some weird, huge... What the frick are you? Ha! I can have a look at it? That's cool. That's kind of cute. So, whole district is nearly in production. We're having a surplus on food. That is good. And we're now starting to make material as well. And we're bringing in coal as well. That means we can turn the generator on. So I'm gonna frost break further into the coal mines. We can expand the district.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
You're here. I find it kind of funny that they use that light traction that you get sometimes from the cameras filming traffic going back and right, and you see the stoplights making those trails of lights back and forth. Good work, steward. We have secured the new coal deposits, parts of the last vein in New London. There's still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose idea is worth pursuing. We gotta choose a solution. Okay. Oof. Oof. So, Council Hall, seat of council, where the delegates presenting city inhabitants meet to discuss the laws. Research institutes. We have such a thing? Central district. Pension severe. Okay, let's build a council hall. Expand the existing housing district, build a research institute, research an idea for new coal mines, construct... Okay, so that's the first idea. Research institute. Dedicated to coming up with technologies, unlocks the idea tree. Need to expand first. Some housing districts. 2, 3. Okay, so we expanded that. And we need to build a research facility. But where do we place those? Feels like it needs to go into... Requirements is workforce, yeah. Okay, interesting. What's your first impression regarding the game? It seems complex, but do you feel overwhelmed? No. I think that the story bits, if you play the story bits, they're kind of like slowly introducing you bit by bit into what to do and giving you tasks to do them before you jump into a proper survival mode kind of situation where you start from scratch. Well, that's pretty huge. Wow. So don't feel overwhelmed at all, I have to say. So let's break through here so we get the expedition pods going as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna break out towards the food part, I think. Okay, okay. There we go. Of course, I'm not doing a lot of things correct. And have some issues like right now, where do I place the research institute? Well, now I can place it here because I expanded it. Ah, I see. So the housing district was just too small for my research institute to be placed upon. Research an idea for new coals. And coal left around New London, 600 and whatnot days until it's over. So we can expand as well. And turn. Heading in that direction. Nice. Nice little city going on here. It's definitely a lot bigger scaled than Frostpunk 1. We could build the city hall as well. Heat stamps. Let's focus on the quest line, one after another. We can now research ideas. The idea tree. The Research Institute unlocks the idea tree where new ideas and solutions can be researched. Okay. The idea tree. Interesting. So there's the idea tree. Behind my humble self over here. Boom. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choose a community and develop an idea. Okay, so we have the heatings, resources, Frostland City, Society, and the hubs. And now we want a heating solution. Something around the cold mines. Okay. And here we see the 3 different factions, how much percentage of each are within the city. Can I put this to the votes? To chat? Doesn't seem like it. We can. Okay, so here we have the dust coal mine. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. So basically we're mining coal, the dust that comes up gets sucked up and compressed into briquettes. Then we have the blasting coal mine, operations using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generate noxious fumes. 180 coal output. This one has 150 coal output. The disease rate is slightly increased. The material demand is increased by 20. Over here with explosions, do we have less workforce? Yes, less workforce, more output. Squalor is though increased. Squalor is the filth and environmental pollution present in the city. It is produced by the generator, heavy machinery, and poor sanitation. Squalor increases disease, slows population growth, and wears down a district. Okay, so we have a higher oozing, so to say. And the third one is... Also a blasting mine? Also a blasting mine. Okay, so the Stalwarts and the New Londoners both would like a blasting mine. What it seems like. And our Frostlanders would like to have a dust coal mine. Chat, since there is no vote here, type in 1 if we should have a dust coal mine. A little bit less output, chance of disease, but less material demand and more workforce. So 1 for dust coal mine, or 2 for a blasting coal mine. So the first one is compressing the dust for briquettes of coal, and the other one is exploding the surface of the mine to dig deeper. 2 explosives, first compression of dust. Again, the first one with the compression, less coal output, more workforce, but less material demand and a slight chance of sickness. 2, blow shit up, less workforce, more coal output, but overall squalor increase that is bad for sanitary, for everything around them. And also more material cost. Testplay, how you doing? Welcome in. 111, Quesby, Throthgar says 1, Zotter says 2. I guess it is then the dust coal mine. Research this idea. It costs me apparently currency, whatever that money is. What is that coin? Heat stamps. Okay. It costed me heat stamps, and now we are researching it. Seeing behind me over here. Good.
Steward! Steward! Steward!
You're blow shit up and I'm sold? I didn't know that. We're trying to survive.
Do you hear us, Steward?
Yeah, I hear you guys.
Hear us, Steward! 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 Steward!
The toy, I hear voices in my head.
Steward! Do you hear us, Steward?
Yes, I hear you. But you also pissed off 93% of all? 63%? Yeah, we did please a minority. The generator wakes. A child is born. People get around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows the heat on you yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope of and for the future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life. They called her Lily May. They asked you to bless her. You give us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future. People are hopeful there's a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds spare your paths. That's cute. So, what's the other thing? Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside a new research institute arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwart and New Londoners wants to lean on machine power mining. The Frostlanders would have a user pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. Show me our options. We did that already. Okay, perfect. So that just basically guided us to that decision. No, not one more time. It was just a guideline of like, hey, go over here and do that.
The stalwarts have once again calibrated all city clocks. Please ensure all personal timepieces are aligned.
Okay. Fair enough. So we're researching that now, 24%. We are producing enough food. We are not having enough houses. Can I expand the house district over here? I could. And I will. So maybe that works and we have enough people living in their stuff. We are losing material though. It's a material way. So therefore I would box through here somehow to get into the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, like that. Okay, beautiful. It was industrialism versus what? So the choice was either to compress the dust of the coal mine into briquettes or blow shit up and dig deeper. The one was less material cost, but more workforce because of the compression and whatnot. You need more people to work on it. The other one was more material cost, but also a higher chance of overall pollution in the end. So this district expands now, but we still don't have enough shelter. That means I need to build up another housing district, no matter what. So let's build that over here. This game's fascinating you, but utterly suck at them. Me too, but I just tried, right? Try, learn, repeat, try to adapt, do something different, try to lose again, try something different. In step by step, we get better at it. It's like with everything, right? I could not just grab a guitar and be super good at it, even though guitar and playing the guitar fascinates me and I find it super beautiful to listen to, but I'm just, you know, not having the practice. So that's the main thing there, the main spiel. 65% in our research. Looks like we have some decision time to do over here, or not. Abe Bryan, 55, drill sergeant. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we'll stand tall in the lights of the Emperor, and defy all Xenos and purge all heretics. That's totally what should have been standing there. Just saying. Just saying. Interesting, so the heat stamps generates overall with time. So you're kind of forced to make decisions of what kind of districts you build and cannot just build whatever you want and go crazy around it. There we go. We have now fulfilled the housing needs. Goods.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
What automaton? That's broken down. Disease is minor. So, oh wait, even okay. Construct a newly researched building. Is it over here? Extraction. Dust coal mine. 80 heat stamps. Boom. Let's build it. Can we expand this further? We cannot expand this further. Okay. That looks so cool with these little roads going around, and depending how busy they are. We have a lot of more woos going around. And look at over here, look in the middle. It's like they spin right round. Two little plates. Not the SimCity, but a PS4 new version of it. And I never even got a population of 100k. People kept dying or were too pissed to move or to breed. At least you tried. I'd say. We finally can enact cannibalism. Why? After dark. Why? With the new mine, the impending doom of depleting the coal is postponed, yet the difference between the communities remain. The wicked captain wanted to establish a council to settle them. He didn't live to see it through. First decision, whether we should continue, lead the city. Okay, so we need to build a city hall and pass the vote of confidence. Central. We need heat stamps for that, 80. Therefore we're gonna fast forward here. Until we have 80 heat stamps. Beautiful. And with that, we build the city council. Gonna build it somewhere different. Over there. Okay. District employment. District employment can be manually controlled by any district by selecting the percentage value of the workforce and the lower output. Okay, fair enough. We do have enough workforce still, so should be okay. Should be okay so far. The only problem is with not having any goods. Councils get us for the first time. I am slightly afraid. So, idea tree, by the way, as well. Not enough heat stamps, not enough heat stamps. God damn it. Well, so, research as well costs heat stamps. Fair enough. That's tasty. Blah, blah, blah. So, chat, I think this will be a lot of a big decision making for you as well. First council session. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The stalwart maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhered to the claims with the vision of the New London progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain the role as steward. Open the session. Okay. And now we've built the Imperial Galactic Empire. And everybody claps and giving up their thing. Oh, look at that. There's participants in chat over here. When you return to council in the future, we'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful, if you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Dad? We are not allowed to fail. Okay? I see. Recruit viewer council. I'm not sure what happens here. I guess you're getting a prompt on your sides. There we go. Get some vote participants in there. I guess something is popping up on your sides where you can join in and do things. Negotiate with delegates to try to influence the way they vote. Or vote. What happens if I negotiate? Not all laws you propose will with spread support. You can negotiate a better chance. Okay, so making all kinds of laws and promises to them to make it happen. That's an interesting mechanic. So what can I negotiate with you guys? The Frostlanders. So we have 24 and 15 against. And 65 are hesitant. And then we have Chad. And then we have Chad. Don't look with the New Londoners. They will vote for passing the law during the next thing. Vote for. Everyone will support the production of prefabs to help expansion of the city. This is a step towards progress. There we go. There we go. Welcome aboard, you Viking. Thank you for the follow. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. Sounds good. Okay, chat, let's vote. Voting of confidence.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been rejected.
God damn it, chat! No rival creed, you should not buy it. I'm out. We have passed the vote of confidence and therefore failed. Rival Creed, welcome aboard. First of all, thanks a lot for thy follow. Should you buy it? Have you enjoyed Frostpunk 1? Are you enjoying games in this direction? We shall try again, Chad. Week 11. Can we just load in? Is that how it works? Let's see what happens if we just try to continue. Does it go in again from the voting thing? But it feels like kind of like save scumming in a way. If you ask me. Or is it just before the vote happens? We're expanding on the houses. We do not have yet the research okay, so it's in this area where we raise the lily and have to expand the housing districts, build a research institute. And then over here, breaking through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. I want to break through. Cause you make Lulu. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So let's see if that works for us. But overall, rival. It is a nice city builder meets research management meets a lot of decision making and the moral decisions that you have to do, and in the manipulation of the people or your survivability. So it's quite intriguing. It's quite intriguing. I could expand here the coal mine as well. Pum pum. Yes, like that. Oh, extraction. Can I expand extraction just? I can. Beautiful. See, you need to blow stuff up. We're gonna have another votes for that one. Research institutes. Boom. It's been built. That one has been built. I need heat stamps for that. Okay. So we can fast forward.
Hero Steward.
Show me my options. Okay, Chad, we're gonna have not enough heat stems. How much heat stems do I need? 80. 80 heat stems. Once we have the 80 heat stems, I'm gonna ask you one more time. How we're gonna do this. Does expanding cost me heat stems? It cost me 50 heat stems. So we're there. Yes, telling me about that they're liking the whole generator type. Good chat. So, to summarize this again, we have 43 of the people of our population who are Frostlanders, and we have 67 who are stalwarts and New Londoners. Wait, no, not 67, 57. 57% are New Londoners and stalwarts, and 43% are Frostlanders. The Frostlanders would like to have a dust coal mine that uses a compression system, aka sucking up the particles of the coal mine when you're like mining and the dust comes up, that gets sucked out, get compressed into briquettes to be heated up and used for coal production. So that's 43%. 60% of our population being the New Londoners and the stalwarts, who seem to be like some high society, fancy pants organization. They would like us to blast the coal mines, aka use explosives. The vacuum cleaner, that one, costs us more workforce, gives less output, but costs us less material. The blasting costs us a lot of more materials, like 3 times the materials of the dust coal mine, but gives us slightly more output, less workforce required, but also increases pollution. 1 for the vacuum of dust coal and pleasing 43% of our population, or the Frostlanders. 2 for explosives. 1 or 2 in chat. Whatever we have most in the next 15 to 20 seconds, we're gonna pick that and see how it moves onwards. And then with the next vote, we'll try to do better and see that we have a bigger, stronger votes. Democrats would vote for Frostlanders. Let's not bring real life politics into this, okay? Yeah, we're there again in Hrothgar. We lost because Chad voted against our consents in the council for being elected the new leader, and that automatically lets you lose the game. Okay, we have 50-50 there. Anya Shaidu and Platinum Girl. Thank you for the good vibes. Highly appreciate that. Who is gonna be the tiebreaker? 1 or 2 in chat. 1 for a vacuum cleaner who makes briquettes. 2 for explosives that blasts through the mines. Rival Creed says 2. Explosives it is. Research the idea. They're mostly your own people who did not vote for you enough. Was my own people. Okay. I'm sorry. Burn! Everything fine, let's just let it burn. So... it's been built. I think it's still a problem though. Could expand into here. Never mind, just expand into this direction, we're good. Crazy they can elect a new leader. So basically it's the election if you want to become the new leader and they say no, you're lost, so to say, and you have to reload. Or start a new run, depending on how crazy you are playing it, on what difficulty. So soon we have the house problem fixed. We are getting enough food as a surplus. Material not so much. So there we go. House problem has been fixed. There are only the 3 factions. Maybe there are more. In this new London territory, there are the Frostlanders, the Stalwarts, and the New Londoners. Maybe there's more factions. I cannot say. Not far enough in the game yet. No more chat votes. We'll see that. We'll see after dark. So, the idea has been done. Construct a new building. The blasted coal mine. It's been constructed. Okay. And then we can also do, in the meantime, the council hall. At the same time. So we need a council. Okay, perfect. So look now. This is the blasting thing. This looks very brutal. It's like... and we have a big minus on the material output. That means I need another extractor. Oops. Another extracting district, but that costs me 60. A lot of workforce that I don't have. Good. The voting is happening again. Let's see. Wait, there's no chat votes this time? Did that integration break for us? Settings, Twitch. Oh! Do I have to do this for every run? Connect with Twitch. I guess so. So... election. There we go. Chat, hop on in. Become a counselor. And please vote for us being the new leader. So we don't have to bribe the other factions too much. Potentially you might have to... maybe you have to refresh the page. Not showing for you. No more chat votes. Recruit viewer council. Does it do now? Not giving the vote again. Okay, let me step out from here. You guys refresh the page. F5. Boom, 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 boom. Currently not connecting this time. Apocalyptic hiding, by the way. This is now connected. Accept. Settings. Okay, we're there. We're there. A little bit funky, the integration. Recruit viewer council. Does it work now? There we go, we're getting participants in. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, chat, so this is here. You guys voting for or against us become the new leader. If you vote against it, well, we lose the run. And have to restart and try it again. So I would highly appreciate it if you would vote for it to happen. So we have... No, not votes!
The proposed law has been approved.
Oh, the misclick worked still! Oh my god! Bravo, Chad. Bravo. We didn't have to do any compromises to bribe the other factions. See, blow stuff up helps. Law has passed. Holy moly. That was streamer luck. That was plain streamer luck. Bikes, buenas tardes. How you doing? Oh, my heart is, I think, on 180 right now. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble. But as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposit runs out. We must explore the Frostland more for sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future. Let's find more fuel. Build a logistic districts on a out station thingy. Okay. Station thing is over there. That means for us. We need to break the ice. Man, chat, that was... Wow, that was so lucky. That's unbelievable how lucky we were in that freaking moment. Let's break through. Have I tried nuclear power? I don't think the nuclear power is part in the game. New laws are available. Council in recess. Explore the laws. Rules. Guard enforcers. Guided voting. Council is in recess. Okay, so we can enact all kinds of new laws every now and then. That's cool. Gree, that is so kind of you. That is so kind of you. But you hanging out here watching, being part of this family, and growing our viewer numbers by 1, you helped us one step closer to become seen there between all these big streamers out there, and you know, hopefully at some points get all these nice commissions and pawns and whatnot. So, Frostpunk is happening. If the nuclear power is there, cooling wouldn't be such a problem. Fun fact. But a permanent source of fuel outside the city.
Brace yourselves.
Cooler
Cold
season.
is coming.
Oh, outside the city. I guess this is all on the inside of the city. So once that is built, we have, I hope... We don't have the workforce. Do we get the workforce back as soon as the frost breaking is done? Yes, we do. Logistics district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, this is quite hefty. I'll break it open. Oh, look at that! Street bin builds as well. Are we building ships? No, it just looked like ships.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Balloons up there. Nice. We now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Oh, we have like overworld exploration? That's cool. Makeshift shelters. Back later. Foothills. Frozen Bay. Frostland Dwellers. Prefabs, cores, and dwellers. Dangerous. Also dangerous. Well, a new core sounds really good. Because I guess the more cores we have, the less we have to put in there. Let's launch the expedition. And then we can make trail construction between places. That's cool.
Logistic district is now operational. First expeditions in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
That's cute. That is cute. So the cooler time has been pushed through. We're still losing materials though. Cause I'm a material girl. How do we get workforce? You can employ them in districts or buildings. Okay. You can modify the percentage of population of the workforce with appropriate laws. Ah. Or bring people in. I see. Today's high here is supposed to be 32 and tomorrow 33. I'm so happy that we've just recently got an AC with a very lucky moment for free installed in our house. I'm so thankful for that. So let's fast forward that.
Calibrated all city clocks. Please ensure all personal timepieces are aligned.
Yeah, we don't have enough workforce. It seems. Is there anything else that I could research then with my timestamps? I need something for houses. Houses isolation. Base heat demand on house districts is decreased. Asbestos lining. Everybody agrees with this idea. Okay. We think our house is better, so we'll use less coal. That might come in handy, I would say. 70% up there with the research. And Street Urchin is looking for trouble. Cindy's pa went on a Cindy's pa went on and got her a governess like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not our watch. We roughed up the little bitch, all right. Ferguson's boys will earn this too. If they try and wife us again tonight, we'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. That'd be good fun. But we wasn't in a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on. Who wants to play? Dude. Street Urchin. Sue! Miller! Bring in the law enforcement and bonk them. Oh boy. Tension is rising. When's the next council? Oh, we can do another lawsuit. Law thing. Okay. Survival city society. Society. Ethics crime. Childhood. No common rules. No. No rules defines who is responsible for the care of education of children. There's a variety of practices regarding funeral rites. Okay. Guard enforcers. The steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. Guided voting. The stewards may declare emotion, vitality important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Survival. Food additives. Disease is marginally increased. Chemical addiction. There are no defined standards for how goods are to be produced. Okay. Citizenships, society. What if I click on childhood? Okay, so I can change it here. Family apprenticeship. All children must work alongside one of their relatives, so they learn their trade and continue the family tradition. Mandatory school. To guarantee that all children have skills and knowledge needed in the city, will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. I think school sounds good for kids instead of family apprenticeship. Chad, what should we bring in here? Family apprenticeship or mandatory school? Should the kids work with their families to learn their trades like in medieval times, or should they all go to school and learn overall at least basic knowledge of whatever? How about child labor? It's like work for kids. They can't get food. Keep right in. So, family apprenticeship, 1 in chat. School, 2 in chat. We need labor force. School can wait. The children yearn for the mines. Oh my god. When you realize how evil chat really is. Hrothgar with their own good heart there for kids. Okay, the kids have to go to work. So let's propose a family apprenticeship, Chad. Why is there not chat in here again? What's happening? Is this in Twitch integration thingy broken? Dude, connect me to Twitch. Why are you losing connection here? Thank you. Oh, okay. Child's apprenticeship. Recruit viewer council. Chat, bring that vote in. Bring that vote in. Let's negotiate in the meantime. So... the Stalwarts won't negotiate, as it's against their worldview. The Frostlanders would negotiate. Let's see, the New Londoners, what do you want? Vote for it, please. And for that... chemical hothouse, machine-centric shifts. Research holds. Put less pressure on the workers. Workplaces must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Child labor, yes or no? Here we go. Let's see. 52? 60?
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Bravo! And the children collapse as their freedom is going to be washed away. And far back in the corner, there is Hans sitting, playing with his Flammenwerfer, and thinks like, oh, shit.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Okay. So we have child labor now. Yeah, show the view at the top. Pretty cool. Research. Machine-centric shifts. Resources. Worker shifts. Machine-centric shifts. 10 weeks. Fuck. 38 weeks. 7 weeks. 38. So this is 7 weeks, and the other one takes 10 weeks to learn, so we have 17 weeks. Okay, we need time. We need time! Whew! Honestly, I'm not sure if children really get to vote. They don't know what's good for them anyways. Fair enough. Fund projects. Grand agenda. What is stewarding me? What do you guys need? Uh-oh. Research deposit is running out. So we're nearly done. Oh boy. This might come in trouble. So this whole place is soon running out. 330 prefabs. Okay. Knife. Open that up, and then we can build a new one in that direction. And then the squalor from the housing district over here goes away as well. So it's kind of a win-win situation. Creed, thanks a lot for popping in. If you want to stay in touch in one part of the family, !Kormaker, there you have all my socials and Discord. And we would welcome you aboard. Have a wonderful time at work. Go to the Frostlands. What's happening here? The jet is a secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core. An irreproducible component from before the frost. Fissures in ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle it. These parts are too rare to leave behind. Yes.
Don't shield your apprentice from the dangerous aspects of your job.
Beautiful.
This is how they learn.
That will bring us more cores and should help us probably with the heating problem. Emergency council session. Okay, so you can call up to emergency sessions. Cores. Cores are pivotal components of machinery from era predicting the Great Force. These are essential operating the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearby impossible. You only find cores by exploring the Frostlands. Okay. Consider every investment you make with cores carefully, as they are a scarce resource. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's why unruled adults also be shoveled into the furnace. Wow. So, generator. Zoom in on the generator. Oh, look at them go around there. Cute. There will be specific buildings and whatnot that will cost me cores. Okay. So let's go to the Frostland then and keep continuing looking around. Let's go to Willing Frostlanders to New London. Using the mine will take fewer Frostland teams. Take this toward Freehabs. You don't have prefabs? We don't need that. I'll put his coal over there. Connect the trails. There we go. Okay, so I can go up until where that pointy is. So, like that. And then say, okay. That gives us coal forever. Woo, cool! Did I play Varno? I did play Varno, bikies. That's cool. So... 2,000 Frostlanders? I'm not sure I'm ready for 2,000 new people. Holy shit. Percent research increased. There we go. So, worker shifts. Weather adjusted shifts. No, we want machine-centric shifts. That's what we promised for the votes, and we're gonna keep our word. Word? Where is the bird? Your reasoning for child labor? I mean, it's quite a conundrum with a place for homeless kids to live or take care of them. They need to work to feed themselves. Bruh. That's dark, but I guess necessary. So, What do we need for extraction? Thing. Workforce. Guess we should bring in new people then. How many are there? 2,600. Welcome them. Oh, let's come back later to that. And let's launch an expedition. Yo ho, call the expedition. Population increased. 1,190 something something. Stewards. Do it. So 1, 2, 3. Expanding that. So oh, it is not built yet? Connect the trails. What? Connect the trails. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, because those people are out there running, doing something else. Yeah, new population growth. That happens. It's a little bit troublesome, say the least. That brought us also a lot of workforce. So, housing districts. One, two, three. 4 over there. There we go. That should work. You half the building connection and should continue from there, left off. I think I might have not dragged the whole thing until the end. That was the main issue there. The voices again. Stewards. Steward. Stewards. Extraction districts. Palm 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna build that in advance, and food, also a high problem now. Of course. Bend into that direction. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 p.m.
Do not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming.
So goods. When goods are scarce, people will begin to fight over them. Goods are all items that will satisfy the needs and desires of the people. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games. The more luxury items, like watches, they're highly desirable to provide comforts for the city. Goods can be produced out of materials in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output producers to produce goods instead. Oh, I see. I see. But where's my material? Materials. And you're producing prefabs. This is also materials. This again are prefabs. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oops. Let's break through there as well. Actually, we can do, I think, a few more breakthroughs. 30 heat stems only. All the white Christmas. One, two, three. There we go. That's also good. District over there. This looks vastly different than Frostpunk 1. Judge Volk, yes. I've not played Frostpunk 1 though a lot. I've only dabbled into it. So I cannot give you a proper feedback. But it's a lot bigger in scale what you do. Because Frostpunk 1 was basically the core and its surroundings. Here you are now expanding vastly. We can do another council. Let's do that. Let's double check if the integration is still there for chat to see. It is perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, let's see. No rules on the foods, no rules on the goods. Durable goods. In order to make best use of the scarce resources, we'll focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. Mass production goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. Chat, 1 in chat if you want our goods more sturdy. 2 if you just want to have more. More sturdy is supported by the Frostlanders, who are somewhat half of our population, a little bit under half of it. Mass production is supported by the Londoners, the New Londoners, and the Stalwarts, the secret organization. 1 for good goods, 2 for mass production. So basically, 1 if you want to make good products, and 2 if you want to turn into China. Some of the DLCs for Frostpunk 1, but in some interesting positions, like at the cliffside or such. I think there's a forest map. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we have 2 votes for good goods, 2 votes for become China. Who's gonna be the tiebreaker? 1 or 2, chat? 1 for durable goods, 2 for mass production. We need 1 more vote to pick the winner. That's definitely interesting, Gamekeeper. Does it remain in a 50-50? Okay, it seems to be remaining in a 50-50. That means I'll have to decide. And I say we go for durable goods. Teddy, there we go. Teddy also for durable goods. Let's propose that. Good. Recruit the viewer council. Now you should have a pop-up on your chat where you can hop in and put your vote into for or against this new law. Do we want durable goods to be a thing? Yes or no? 25 are for it, 38 are against it. I clicked by accident already for votes that I did not want to do.
The delegates have spoken. The
law has been rejected. Zoltar Dingo Goldar were against it, Imp and Narcoleptic were for it. I see. I see how it is. I'm gonna have another vote in a later time. I'm gonna send you a link on the Discord related for the DLCs. Thanks a lot, please do. So, infectious agents. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These chick-ups are relics of years past. When a cough cold endangers the city, that's gone now. We adapted. No point counting this invasion of privacy. Stalwart maintained the regular physical help, ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital to monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past, so we mustn't allow another one. So, allow mandatory checkups, chat. Ban mandatory checkups, or do not interfere. I'll let you vote. Do checkups for the people, do not checkups for the people, or do not get in between them. I personally say yes, checkups are important. So, Gorm, I think you should just get the laws you want and then have us vote for it instead of asking what we want first, because that's one way to get your play down the shitter. That's okay, Dingo. It can go down the shitter. I didn't mind. Allow mandatory checkups. Fair enough. This subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this decision. I don't care. We shall oppose the decision then. Relationship with New Landers improved. Trust rises. The New Landers are delighted to keep your word. They look upon the rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. There we go, because we've researched that. Very good. We now have a plus in the materials. We should research now something related to food, if you ask me. So, hothouses. What do they do? Bio-waste hothouse. Industrial-sized hothouse where organic waste ferments in large vats, fertilizing revolving shelves of crops. Basically, we're turning poop, bird poop, into some sort of hotter environments to grant plants. Or we can make a chemical hothouse that has a way higher heat demand, but more pollution and less food output. Okay. Okay. The last one is the same as the second one, so there's like two choices. Bio-waste hothouse or chemical hothouse. Chad, again to you. 1, bio-waste hothouse to use poop in order to create heat, giving us more food, needs more workers. Or a chemical hothouse, giving us a little bit less food, but needs less workers, but also has a higher heat demand. 1 for poop, 2 for chemical. Hrothgar and Imp are for poop, Zoltar are for chemical. I'm gonna wait for one more vote to come in to see if there's like a tiebreaker or going into 50-50. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab a quick zip. Also, if you tuned in here for the first time, please consider hitting the heart button, follow the channel, become part of the family, and if you watch this video on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe, and leave a comment. What do you think of Frostpunk 2 and of our chaotic rule over here that is, everything that's happening here is chat's fault, basically. Patty! There we go. We are going for the poop house. Research this idea. There we go. Welcome aboard, New Viking. In this case, Teddy, welcome aboard. So that costs 55. Bum. We're still... Guard squads output. Mobilizing forces. Make a promise. Promoting the council. Raise the funds. Okay. Having is so far minor, so nothing really bad. But we do definitely need some housing. Or more housing at least. Expand the housing. This one cannot expand anymore.
The temperatures will
Stems.
soon
We're missing.
plummet. Beware.
Heat limit is happening. This one is soon running out. This one has began already, and we're gonna destroy, of course, this one as soon as it's out of order. $119 froze to death. Because they have no house, probably. Oh boy. Are we more cold soon? We're on it. We are on it.
Frostbite victims. A special infirmary queue has been opened.
Demolish.
Report for amputation without delay.
Demolish that place. 92%. $62. Okay. Looming colds. As the captain authorized authority weekends, different groups starting pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated without ruin expansion attempts. And now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious. You're not up to the task. Prove them wrong. Cold has risen. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high. People are afraid. Yeah, we have a shelter problem. Working on it. Working on it. Housing. Two. Three. There we go. Expand that. Move in that direction. Good. We've explored there. Now, let's work on this here. Connect the trails. So we have 1, we have 2, we have 3. I don't have the cost for that yet. Okay. Taking the Frostlanders? No. Escort the willing Frostland? No. The others. In a cavern nearby, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side, left to freeze, with black oil marking over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual. A map we found suggests they were heading onto an old machine somewhere in the desolate coast. I see. Simori, thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate that. Desolate coast. So to make those trails, it cost me 10 of those Frostland teams. To send them out, that costs me 10, so I cannot do that. Deaths due to colds. Trust falls. People will continue to freeze to death until cold is brought down. Oh boy. A vote is in the shifts. Okay. Work shifts machine certificate shift. To put less pressure on the workers, workplaces must keep the machine powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Yeah, I think I'm okay with letting the workers have the support of machines and whatnot. Do you want to negotiate with anybody? Partially open to negotiate some Frostlanders. $67 are for it, 25 are against it. Let's bring Chad in as well, and we'll see. Good day, mates. Good day to you as well. Golden, I see you. Thank you for the lurk. Hop on in as participants, Chad, if you want to. The discussion here is, do we want machine-centric shifts, aka that we leave machines work for us 24/7, and we just build shifts around operating those machines, so we have a good production overall, and lesser workforce required everywhere. AKA we can put more stuff into different areas of everything. Okay. With 5 more participants. Let's see if this goes through or not. Machine-centric shifts, 80, more than 80, 68. Innkeeper, Golden, Zoltar, Narcoleptic, Teddy, Dingo, all for it. Fantastic, fantastic. So workforce went up to 2.8k now. That's massive. Frostlanders are not so happy with us. So extraction district. Not enough tiles for a district in here. Okay. So that means we need to break that open. But before we break that open, we go out here and make this trail thing first. Before I forget. Two, 3. And now? Is that how the trail thing works? I'm confused. We'll see. We shall see if that is enough or not. So... the machines will deactivate when I go to Talu. Okay, so people overall are afraid of the cold problem. So we definitely need to break here the ice. 2, 3. Fast as possible. And hopefully getting the buildings in. Other than that, we're missing heat stamps. But I think I opened the path to the food as well. Good. Kormak is a dish. I know, sauerkraut. I know. Good morning. But it's also an Icelandic name with the R at the end. Kormakur. And means the voyager, the traveler. Basically a synonym for Viking. Return to the city. What did pop up here? Oh, it's overall just telling me that it's trail construction. Okay. Fair enough. Wood is going low. Goods are going low. is producing. Moving to the districts. Deactivate the districts. What kind of iron vein prefabs? Which district was it that would produce goods for me? Also, chat, can we have some drinking horns risen for sauerkrauts? First time chatter among us. Let's make them feel comfortable. Okay, let's continue. And research increases the relationship. And we can now build a bio-waste hothouse for 80 food stamps. Let's wait for those 80. Abandoned mine outposts. Hey, there we go. There we go. It is now producing us, I think, permanent coal. Shipping by trail to New London. Output 250. Cool. Yes. Exactly. Daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain means close crudity for stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our tradition. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future. A new voice. The Pilgrims has been created, Chad. Okay, so apparently there's new factions that create themselves depending on what you do in the game. What? That's crazy. That's cool. I wonder if these are completely random or actually depending on your actions and what you do. Wow. That's interesting. The Pilgrims have organized in a faction. These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike blasting coal mine and machine-centric shifts. Oh, this will come in trouble. This will become trouble. Yes, we have now them over here as well. I could get heat stamps out of them. Community will encourage the former members to leave the faction that they have joined. Public condemn this faction and its members. Should we condemn the religious fanatics or leave them? Does it have to be Deluxe Edition to early access? Judge Volk, I cannot tell you. The developers gave me a key and access to the game. It should say in the descriptions of the versions of the game which one gives you 3-day early access to the game. $500 out of 11,000 is nothing. Leave them. You say we should just let them be? Do we fund the projects and promote them and make them a strong voice in our community? Oh boy. Oh, we can wreak so much havoc. Leave them, you agree?
The Pilgrims offer their services as guides to
So,
all
bio-waste
travelers.
house.
They will share their knowledge of Frostland lore.
Build that. We build multiple. 80 heat stamps. Nearly. There we go with 80. Let's build another one. And let's hope that puts our surplus a little bit into where it needs to go. Requires heat stamps to do. Warmest season. There we go. There we go. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. There are the heat stamps for some breaking open. Nell Skillfield, the housewife, says, worried about her son looking for a culprit. Little Joe's been coughing all night, his full head as hot as a generator. It's them Turners, I know it's them. They got a new flu, and they're strolling about the neighborhood, carrying out with their business. They're killing people, that's what they're doing. Please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone gotta get through to them. The lack of law regulation, conjugation prevention is causing tension in the city. Okay, so we need... Chad, we need a law for health. Survival. Shifts. City. Contagion prevention. Contagion? English. It's so hard. So, supported quarantine or infectious badge. They just get a badge that they're infected? Oh my god. This is so evil. Chat. One in chat, we should make quarantines, you know, proper rooms for people who are sick to put to put them in there. One for quarantine houses, or two if we give people badges who are sick and mark them to be probably clubbed to death by others. Like, hey, these guys are sick. You good? Oh, this is hilarious. This game is so nuts. Okay, majority wants supported quarantine. Okay, let's propose this rule. Okay. Let's recruit viewer councils to bring in here. 22 are for it, 19 are against, over 60 are kind of hesitant. Let's see what can we negotiate here. I mean, would that reduce the amount of sick people? Absolutely, probably, because the sick people would probably be stoned to death or something like that. They're like, hey, stay away from the sick, for my children or whatever, and then probably some bad stuff will happen. So the New Londoners are open for negotiation. Vote for it, please. In order to overcome scarcity, we'll organize our production lines to increase the goods production. Goods production efficiency is increased. This is a step towards production, or towards progress. Or heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by the industrial machines will be reinjected back into the machines to allow them to operate as a higher capacity. Hold and vote. There we go. Vote! Gamekeeper gold and everybody voted for it.
Hear ye, hear ye. The
He-
votes are in. The
Hear ye.
measure passes.
Okay. But
The delegates.
new idea. Waste heat conversion. Promise the New Londoners. Heat overclocking. Okay, I need 50 hot stamps to do that. There's my 50. Waste heat conversion, and we need to take the heat overclocking. Because we promised. So. They'll have a problem with my goods. They tell me that I can make goods in industrial districts. Wait, did I not build any industrial districts at all? Apparently not. The copious amount of clicking went through. That could be a thing. So. A bit of an issue here. First, I need this here to expand.
Please exercise caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
I need to expand this here so I can make my exploration team go brighter a little bit. Then I'm gonna do another breakthrough. Around the housing. Shelter over there. Look at that. Make some housing over there in that building. Overall, we're doing okay with food. Okay-ish, I would say. Now with the stinky houses over here that we've implemented. Push fertilizers, use far beyond normal prescribed levels to quickly boost crop fields. Yeah, don't need that at the moment. But for some odd reason, I actually really forgot about making industrial thingies there. We get over there. $50 cost the heat stamp for that. Relation with new Londoners improved, as their demand has been done. So, industrial construction. Plus 20 heats. Guess we're gonna do industrial construction up there, where we wanted to expand this to save some heat. The Frostlanders became a minority, a strong one. Still a housing problem. Why is always everything so expensive? So you guys expand. 1, 2, 3. Heat stamps. Pilgrim suggests action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. The pilgrim looks with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Should we help them with the idea of durable goods? Yes or no, chat? 1 for yes, 2 for no in chat. They would like that our goods become more durable, as the last time we voted for it did not work. Mori says 1, Imp says 1, Zolter says no durable goods. I say no durable goods because it's the pilgrim saying it. Fucking durable goods. Capitalism, we don't need good shit. Made in China. I'm not saying that everything that's made in China is bad. Sorry, Thor, I didn't want to scare you. It's like... Okay, most of them want to investigate the solution.
Please give the...
Oh. We are now still in the waste heat conversion, heat overclocking. So recruit viewers from the council. The excess heat production by industrial machines will be re-injected back into the machines to allow them to operate at a higher capacity. So basically we're using the heat that the machines produce, harvest them into pipes, put them back into the machine and power them even stronger. Very much into support of this law. We'll see if chat is approving of this law as well or not. 3, 2, 1. Let's vote. Let's see. Imp, Pry, Narcoleptic Dingo. Everybody's for it. Oh no, it's Imp, Zoltar, Narcoleptic Dingo. And Samori. Good. Good. Speed overclocking is now in force. Look at that. Food surplus went even higher. Enter force. So this needs to produce goods for us. Okay. But it's not strong enough in its good production, so we need to make it probably bigger. Therefore, we're gonna break some ice. Okay. Delta 9, I did. Frostpunk 2, how's it? It's bigger. It's looking better. It has a lot of more moral decisions. And that's basically everything that I can tell you, because I did not play the first one a lot to tell you more about that. Population growth is in progress. Okay. Still have a housing problem. Shebus. 40 heat stamps, come on. 50 housing districts. Ah, goddammit. Not housing districts yet. Ice breaking. Do that first. At least we're not losing so many goods anymore. It made you feel bad how much despair you did cause. Probably the second will do the same thing. Pass durable goods. Council in recess. Oh. My bad. Thought it's full already. So now we can build over here a house district. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's build one in this direction as well. And then 2 up there. And say thank you. Boom. And then as soon as we have 30, I'm gonna break open some more. There we go. Break open the ice. Okay. In the research district, there's something happening. Sue Miller again? The kid. Ow, my finger! These fucking spindles. Mrs. Boss Lady keeps joking I'll fall asleep and get woken up by a prince. I don't get it. If a prince came near me, I'd rub him blind, then make him do the bloody spinning. But it's alright. Gotta beat my record today. Nice strong yarn. Auntie Mabel says, if I can weave, I can work with her all at the mill. Beats freezing in the streets. Family apprenticeships promises a better future for the children in the city. Hey, there we go. We see now a little bit of the conclusion of our enactment of the law for child labor. Basically. Oh, shit. Oh, this is not good, Chad. We are running out of coal. We're running out of coal. We are running out of coal. We're running out of coal. Panic clicking right now. We've quite a little break thing over here. Okay. Deposit runs low. Steward, some of the coal deposits in the city district will run out soon. The stalwart and the new Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins. The Frostlanders say we should send children for mist ore in tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in abandoned mine outposts and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposits? Chad, do we lay explosives to access lower levels? Available coal in all deposits will increase by 10%. Do we recruit child volunteers? Available coal deposits will increase by 15%. Or do we avoid all risk? 1, 2, or 3, Chad. Blow shit up, send in children, or nah. Blow stuff up is 1, send in children is 2. Do nothing is 3. Oh yeah, thank you. We can actually do a voting here right away. Brzee Godar, welcome aboard. Love to have you here. First time chatter. I saw you voting along, so thanks a lot for doing that. in hanging out with us here. So drinking horns for a first time chatter. Chat, raise thy horns. Okay, 43, 43. Do we get a tiebreaker, chat, in the votes? Child, into the mines or explode the mines? I need a tiebreaker. Somebody votes. Someone vote, please. Or I have to pick. If not. Oh, Rothgar, it's on screen. It's not the numbers anymore. I've got it. We can click on this button over here to get the voting going on. I'm not sure if that overlay works on the phone, though. Probably not. In the meantime, if you enjoy your stay here, please consider hitting the heart button and follow us on social media and YouTube. Exclamation mark Kormaker gives you all the links. Okay, so we don't have a tiebreaker. I say we send in the kids. Off you go, children, into the mines. Was this a good decision? I do not know.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Yes, sir. Extraction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. There we go. Evil Quorum. They're just imagine they're dwarves. Durable goods. Law. We have to pass. Goods. Durable goods. Let's propose this. Chat can come in as counselors. Chat, do we want durable goods? Yes or no? Hop into a as a counselor and put their votes into it. There's a lot of people against it, so I have to negotiate with the Frostlanders for it and see what we can do. Vote for. Heat demand in housing district is decreased. Cleaning harvester hunger. Airdrome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostland to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated rooms. Ooh. We will redirect excess heat from the industrial machines to neighboring districts and infrastructures, increasing the heat availability in the city. Heat recycling. Sounds good. I'm gonna work on that. But that's still not enough. New Londoners. Vote for it. Chemical hothouses, blasting coal mines. Construct a building. Yeah, I could construct the blasting coal mine. Okay. Good. Up for the votes. Let's see, 51 are required. We have 72.
Spoken. The law.
Zoltar and Dingo are against.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Okay, housing is now finally the plus. For frick's sake. Goods production. We need to do something about goods production. What? Blasting coal mine is to be built. That's easy. That will be built over here. Because that is done. Can we expand? 50, we needed a prefab. And I can do blasting coal mine. Costs me 80. Okay. So let's expand. 1, 2. Yeah, we can do the expansion towards 1, 2, 3, like that. Population has increased. Now that everything was just smooth sailing, we get a population boost. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody and da 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 da. Let's hope that works out, but that means also material. Oh boy. Fire in the shaft. Coal is running out. Steward, a fire is broken out in the coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposits. Some of the stalwart engaged in the rescue efforts insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocate the flames. But some of the child miners are still there making their way out. Do we suffocate them too? This game is so dark. Why do we have to make these decisions? Dad, you decide. We just roll with what you say. So I can blame you if something bad happens. Do we block off the air supply and save the mine and the deposits? Or do we evacuate the workers first? And always make more? Wow. Wow. Imagine the line. Imagine the hookup. You go into the town's tavern, whatever. And you go in there and say like, hey ladies, I've heard that 10 of you kids didn't make it out of the mine. How about we make some more and ensure our survival? Wink, wink. Best hookup line would work 100%. Oh god, this game is so dark. Oh, welcome back, Simori. Oh. What now? Chat, come on, make up your mind. It's a 50-50 here now. Do we block off the air supply for the kids and save the mine and our deposit? Or do we evacuate the workers and probably lose? The blasting coal mine will be destroyed and the district remaining coal reduced by 50%. So this is an aftermath of the upgrades that we did place. Interesting. Wow, I love how interlinked this game is in every decision. And even the buildings that you place are coming to a decision in trigger something. That's so cool. Okay, Chad wants to evacuate the workers apparently. Child's miners will be saved. The blasted coal mine will be destroyed and the district remaining coal will be reduced by 50. Boom! Yeah, and with that, the mine is into a minus 26,000 whatsoever. We can demolish the whole thing. We can demolish the whole thing. Can't believe industrialism is not prioritized. Is what it is. The first blasted coal mine is being destroyed. And then the rest of this place. Interesting. Interesting. Heat stamps 80.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion.
Motion
A
is in
well-made
progress.
coat is always in style.
There we go. So we can now build an blasting coal mine over here because we've not learned from our mistakes and we know what happens. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, we need something for our sawmills. Factories. What does the sawmill do? Untreated sawmill. Materials output. Mechanized sawmill. Okay, so it's an output for materials. We don't necessarily want that yet. How about the factories? Goods output. Okay. So we have a salvaging factory. Large facility using desecrated prefabs and goods. No matter how soiled, they manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Okay. Material requirements is 40 for 40 output. So we get 1-to-1. Or we could go as a mechanical factory, a large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. So less workforce, but more materials required. 1 or 2, Chad. Salvaging factory or mechanical factory? The mechanical factory is supported by the New Londoners and the Stalwarts. That is over 60% of our population. That is 2 for you. And the salvaging factory is supported by the Frostlanders and the Pilgrims. That makes an 34% of our population. So a lot less than half. A fourth, nearly, you could say. 1 for salvaging factory, 1 for mechanical factory. Mechanical factory, mechanical factory, mechanical factory. Okay. I think the children mine thing is still a thing, though, Delta. I think that's still a thing, even in the other mines. Okay, mechanical factory. Boom. Let's learn about that idea. In the meantime, let's see here. Survival. Goods. We have durable goods. Food additives. Food additives. Forage additives. Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to the food. We'll train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Oh, look at that art style in the background here with the fishies, the axe, and whatnot. Or chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Mortars, welcome in, raiders. How you guys doing? Yeah, I think natural ingredients sounds like something I would like to have in my food. Let's propose this. Let's recruit Chad counselors. Chad, are you agreeing with getting natural ingredients added to your food? Salt, pepper, you name it. I can negotiate this. This is 2 men promises. So this might rise and fall with you, Chad. Depending on your participant here, if you vote for it, we might push this through and get proper food through. If not, well, then not. Then we'll try again a bit later. to push something through for the food. How's Frostpunk treating me? It's harsh. We just decided for kids to go into the mines to find new mine nodes, and right after that, our explosive mining caused a fire outbreak where we had to decide to either save the children or save the mine. Chad voted to save the children, so the mine collapsed and we lost like 3k of coal, and the whole mine got just shut down because coal ran out because of that. So was, yeah, that was kind of harsh that happened there, but we adapt. We adapt. Okay, no more votes coming in. Let's vote. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Chad, we get 51 we need. 27. 30. 40.
Proposed law has been approved.
Bobby, I see you. Zolter, I see you. Narcoleptic, I see you. Mods, time them out. No, just kidding. Don't time them out. Save 3 kids in mines. Let 100 freeze to death when the cold runs out. We'll see. We'll see.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
There's no new law in effect. Nothing happened. So that's running. So I can have only 2 promises running at the moment. Interesting. Lucy Fairweather, 13, a minor. There we go, minor kid. I'm tired of people treating him like a baby. I knew it was risky work in the mine, but I choose to because grandma froze to death. My mom froze to death, and my brother lost his hands. So if I died in a hole, stoked in the fire, if I saved one of my family from seeing the ice on their mom's face, then I'd be worth it. But no one asked me. They let the coal burn, and now it's getting proper cold again. The city will need even more fuel when the temperature drops. See, chat? Even the kids say they would have rather died than be saved. It's on you, chat. The bloods on the kids is on you. And now we get freaking cold weather and a whiteout. But lucky for new, we've nearly saved 50,000 coal, so we're okay. I'm a terrible leader. Nah, 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 nah. Do what chat says. The communal of the hive mind is terrible. So, with one blasting, I did build one. Blasting coal mine, there we go. Promise to new Londoners. It's there. It is there. Do they want a new one? If they want a new one, then, well, screw you, I can't. Then this promise thing is broken. I do infinity. It's on the kids that they couldn't handle explosive mining without destroying the mines. Wow. Wow. We're going into dark territory, Chad. Sheesh. So. How about expand this year? There we go. Material, everything is going up. I need more industry. I need more industry. But now we're gonna break open more ice over here, so I can build out more of my industry districts. Stream ranks I doing. Dark territory, you say? I'd stick around for this. All to you. Raise some drinking horns for stream ranks, chat. First time chatter. Make them feel comfortable. Great music. It's definitely, music is great. UI is great. Storytelling is great. Visuals, everything is on chef's kiss. And it makes you really feel that every decision that you make, everything that you place down, has an impact on what's going on. And it's cool and it's terrifying in the same thing. So what we need now, chat, is I need another industrial district. Can I expand this industrial district even further? I cannot. So I need another industrial district over here. I'm gonna have it near heat, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Pom pom. Like that. Good. Then I need another logistics district. That means we're gonna frost break through here into the logistics district on this side. And break it open a little bit. Perfect. Good. We can nearly do a new council. We're gonna try the food pod again. I'm not sure why it says I should still build a blasting coal mine, because I did build one already over here. Potentially I might need to destroy this and build it again. I guess I'll just destroy it and build it again. We're gonna do like that. Exactly D1911. I want to explore more of the Frostlands because I'm stuck now with just... Oh, I have 10! Oh, okay. I don't want to bring in more people. Let's get to the coast over here. Launch expeditions. Boom. There we go. I thought I had so little. What's this going on here? Oh, destroying it. Never mind. Just keep watching, getting familiar for tomorrow's release on Game Pass. It's coming out of Game Pass even? Well, there we go. Fantastic. Any more industry is the most sensible thing I've heard today. Chorus, welcome in. Hola. Welcome. Infinity, I'm doing fantastic. I hope you're doing great as well. Mechanical factory. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we can build that one on our... So, blasting coal mine. Building. A blasting coal mine. Boom. If that promise does not go through, then that is broken. Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok is coming out on PC. Ooh, Luca! Buonasera. How's it going? Good night, Core Maker. 12 p.m. here. Ooh, where are you from, Submarine, if you don't mind me asking? Have a great night, by the way. Welcome. Chat, in around 40 minutes, we're gonna switch over to Space Marine 2 and play together with Sib Techwiz on our campaign. So we want production of this year. 25. That means we need to work on these here as well. Sheesh. So many things to do. 180. I build a blasting coal mine building. Or is when that is running through and I have it, is it then done? Maybe. Maybe. So, 90. Do you want to save this for my industrial building? That demands a lot of more heat. And we have a big heat problem at the moment. Lasts 56 weeks. Nothing lost. Steward, our Bowways House has begun cooperating with people who forage for food adapters in the Frostland. On top of their regular duties, they provided with leaves, animal carcasses, and feces in order to enrich its compost. This will no doubt increase our food output. Ooh. Whoa! Food output is now at 188. Shush. Okay, so we're pretty good with food. We're not so good with the rest.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally.
Apparently Ragnarok is coming out on PC. We are full now with the storage. We could build a food stockpile. Oh, we could make some... But that needs workforce. Do we have workforce? We have a lot of workforce. Would really work a lot. Heat. Like a big radius. It would double it. That will lower it by 80? Let's try that. Let's build one. FF16. I've installed it already. We're gonna start on... we're gonna start tomorrow with it. Gotta get the hell out of it. I hope we'll get it somehow from either the devs or in a way. Sadly, I do not have the finances to buy games or anything at the moment. Since all the coin is being reinvested into keeping the channel afloat and paying taxes and everything that's around it, so I can do this more or less full time. I have to turn around every copper twice before spending it. Hothouse we did, Research Institute we did. 140. Now I could do the industrial. No, it's 180. Goods production. Goods is finally in the plus. Fuck yeah. Goods is in the plus. That means we could use the extra boost that we have over here to build an... is it an extraction that I do here? Yeah, it's extraction material. 1, 2, 3, let's go into this direction then. Because that grabs them, and then with the expanding, I could grab the other two sources as well. Yep. Boom! And I think that we are in the plus with everything except the food. So, logistics. I like it how they're adding the streets over here. Oh, looking super nice. Utterly also cool. Thanks a lot for joining in. Lovely to have you. Unused quarantines. Threat of disease currently under control. More and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense. Complaints an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining these places just in case, but it could make some folks happy. No contagious prevention as a policy. We'll see. City. Tension is decreased, but disease is marginally increased. It's okay. Community services. Volunteer and unfocused communal efforts does not yield any significant gain for the city. Well, we could do expedition supports. We could do city developments efforts. Or the main district produces prefabs. That's interesting. Or we can make heat pipe watch. Everyone must inspect the heat pipes in their places of residence, spotting and fixing minor heat leaks around the city. Hot demands is decreased. That could help us with our issue of the heat problem, or aka our cold running out. Heat pipe watch. That sounds good. Chat, heat pipe watch. Recruit the viewer council. Do you like, or would you like to control or everybody to control their heat pipes at home so we do not suffer of cold? What do you think? I cannot make any negotiations. So it's up to you, Chad. It's up to you. Shall everybody control their heat pipes at home? Chad, control your pipes so you don't in public. So all the heat keeps within the pipes, okay? And remains where it should be, okay? Because all that goes out there is less warm for everybody. And it stinks, and you know. I mean, there's this saying that whatever doesn't pay rent has to exit and go. Being it a burp or farts or people who don't pay rent. We'll see what Chad has spoken. And some people are hesitant. 20 are against us. 24 are for it. Well, will be a tough call. Will be a tough call, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Heat pipe watch. 17, 24. 40. 52. Let's go.
The law takes effect.
That was close. Oh, that was too close to my liking. We'll take it. Heat pipe watch. There we go. And all of a sudden we have a plus of 180. We have a plus of 180 in coal production where we had a minus 200 before. Chad, you're another round of applause for you. Woo! Chad fucking did it. Can't believe it. Frost blips. Good. What do we want to research next? Hubs. A fighting hub. A rail hub. Efficiency in neighboring extractions, industrial food districts is increased. Interesting. Rail hub. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, I didn't want to jump out. Do we have something for the Frostlands? So we can scout around. Scout headquarters. Exploration crime. Territory threat is decreased. Frostland team's output. Harvest efficiency. Unlock skyway connections which can be built in the Frostland to allow the transport of more resources from colonies and outposts. We found only one coal outpost for the moment. But a headquarters sounds good for exploration time be less and territory threats going down, aka we can do more. Now, the question is, Chad, we have around 34% of our population would like a survivalist headquarters, base of operation where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring and expeditions. So kind of like specialists and hardcore training, where 65% of the population would like scouts headquarters. Base of operations where staff officers analyze topographic data and chart paths to optimize logistic support for exploring expeditions. Headquarters or survivalist headquarters? So scout headquarters or survivalist headquarters? These two. Survivalist headquarters, 1 in chat. Scout headquarters, 2 in chat. First decision is supported by under around 30% of the population. Second decision supported by 60% of the population. What does sound better for you? This one needs a workforce of 400s. The other one needs a workforce of 400s. But the scout headquarters only slightly decreases the exploration time, where the survivalists decreases the exploration time. 2, 2, 2, 2. Good. Scout headquarters it is. Neither. Grass, you're a mod. You need support. Not be against. And do shenanigans. Little poopy. So, mangled carts. Get 3 cores. We found oil. We built a new colony on this site. We built a new colony on this site? Okay. But isn't that the same thing from the first map? The prologue? Oil tombs. Dude, this game is so dark. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil, as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station. But deep in the back, black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These old deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. What do we do, Chad? Remove the bodies or respect the dead? 1 for remove bodies, 2 for respecting the dead. More oil deposits will become available. Respect to that, we will only access the vacant oil deposits. Everybody's like, fuck the bodies, they're dead, they don't need the oil, put them out. Okay, we need the fuel, we can get, we need them all. We need it all! Black gold. Oil saves the city, but we need to adapt to our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. The path requires 1 core. We do have 2 cores, so we should be good. And we need Frostland team. Fuck. Okay. Come back later. We need to increase our Frostland team, but we are on that. These are train lines? No, these are streets. These here are streets in between. These are streets. I can research, though, trains. Process the bodies into oils. I would say the same golden. I did, by the way. Okay, this is being constructed, and that should give me up here 25 Frostland teams. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. So, connect the path, baby. Connect the path. What is this? Boom, over here. Over there. And over here. No? Does this work? I hope so. Let's do it again. One more time. Connect the path. Here. Up to the mountain. Down the mountain. To you. Over here. And over there. Yes. Perfect. Dude, this gate is opening up more and more. This is insane. Establish a colony of the old dreadnought. Transfer at least 55 all outputs to New London. Okay. Good. We're good with materials. We're good with food. We're good with everything. Could be cool if we could make some food deposits.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Food stockpile. 80 heat stamps. Okay. What is going on over here? 60 former shipwrights longing to join his wife in the beyond. 90 years old, 90 summers. Well, winter's more like. I've a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life anyways. Not everyone in the old Queen's crew can say the same. I always thought I'd be sharing my Liddy's grave, but now Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? The lack of law regulations, funerals is causing tensions. Okay, we have no law on funerals, so we gotta check that out, Chad. Using tissues of the old people? Of what? Oh, look at that. There's the connection between the outpost that we found there with our town. Flying around. I love this. This is looking so good. It's cool how they made the first game still relevant because there was you place down buildings at a time. But the skill becomes greater here since this is the future. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It becomes a lot bigger. Apparently you're now not only trying to survive with one little outpost, you're so to say, your little colony and its core. You're expanding, you're apparently making new colonies. It's wild. It is wild. So, Highlands. Requires 1020. Dangerous. 25. Deadly. Dangerous. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's salvage this part so we get our cores in. And over here, send mountaineers, send regular workers. There's no point in taking this oil until we learn how to use it. Come back later. Fair enough. Fair enough. Once again, for those watching the video later on, if you liked it, like and subscribe, let a comment down below in the video. Let us know what you think of it. You guys here in chat, please, what do you think so far of Frostpunk 2? And if you enjoyed our company, hit the heart button, follow the channel. And don't spend money here, else I will yell at you for being crazy. Malaka. So they're skeptical, the Frostlanders with me. Deposit is growing, deposit is growing, food deposit we need. For that we need the prefab that we do have now. Food stockpile hub. There we go, we put it near a food thing. I need 10% less workforce. Boom. Boom. Looks cool. I plan out on getting it once I've done with Satisfactory. Surfron looks pretty cozy to play during the winter. Very immersive. Play during the winter. It's kind of funny. It's coming out also on the Xbox Game Pass if you guys are owning that or subscribed to that. You can try it out there as well. So we want something about funerals. So, harvesting the funerals or ceremonial funerals? Oh boy. The art style, dude. One in chat if we should harvest bodies. That increases our research speed and decreases also the possibility of disease. Or ceremonial funerals. Trust loss resulting from death is decreased. So if people die, they don't lose so much trust in us. It's important to maintain humanity. One harvesting funerals to ceremonial funerals, chat. I'll let you guys vote. Oh shit, yeah, Delta 9, this game is going wild. On its side played anyway, all time now goes to Space Marine 2 Satisfactory in a month, and 2 will be Factoria expansion. Let's see. Wow! Brass, Teddy, Narcoleptic. I guess we harvest bodies. Recruit viewer council. Let's see what chat wants to... No, I clicked votes! It will probably not go through. It will go through. My bad, chat.
Takes effect.
I slipped the click, but apparently went through anyways, so bodies will be harvested.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
2,000 people live now among us? It's... super hole. Okay. Housing districts. That's one, and then I'm gonna have pom pom pom. Digging around here, breaking through the ice. We can build one of the heating hubs. Scouts headquarters, 120 heat stamps. Okay. There we go. Let's build it. We've done the line. Requires 100 prefabs. 100 prefabs. Don't we? Oh, we don't have 100 prefabs. Uh-oh. We're running low on prefabs. We're running low on prefabs. We are. So, both going into...
Terminal patients are encouraged to maintain a healthy diet.
Raiding prefabs.
Chances of a successful transplant depend on it.
Broken promise. Apparently that was bugged out. I did do what I promised. 150 prefabs. One, just give me 150. There we go. Moving back to producing that. And we are going into extraction over here. Beautifully. So stockpiles need also prefabs. We're gonna get those in a bit. Wow. Wasn't it quite cool? Sadly, we did not see how it looks like when we start a new colony. How, if the new colony goes into the vibe of Frostpunk 1, where you start with your core and then build your outer districts a little bit, before it goes into the bigger scaled thing. That would be cool if they would combine like the playstyle of 1 with 2 in a sense. Guess that's for you to find out. I'm curious what you guys think overall, for those watching the VOD later on. And overall here, chat seems to be very, very impressed with it.